welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the slight delay. Just running behind a little bit. I had a couple things I wanted to get done before we started. Alright, so first order of business is we're gonna finish up Super Lucky's Tale. We don't have that much to go. I'm basically going for 100% on achievements. Now there's one achievement that I'm not gonna be able to do on stream. Basically. There's an achievement to get 99,000 coins. That's a pretty big ask. I don't think I'm going to be able to easily grind that on the stream, but I think we can do the rest. And then after that, and any other achievement that I may deem is just, nah, we can't, we're not going to do that on stream. We're going to switch back to new Super Lucky's Tale and start learning the speedrun. I already did one, like, rehearsal speedrun. If that makes sense. Just to kind of learn the route. And it's pretty easy to learn. So I think we can just go ahead and pick it up. We'll kind of split the difference here. We'll finish this and we'll have a sort of speedrun Sunday. First, not only first speedrun of the year, but first new speedrun of the year. But first we gotta finish this shit. Oh, these are the boss rematches, that's right. Okay, I have to get the die by falling into tar still, so let's just get that really quick. Why are there achievements for dying? I don't know, dude. I don't know. But there is. And now we have it. I don't think there's anything else I have to do on this fight. I just have to beat it. So it should be fine. But first, how you guys doing? JMT, Brad, Volpe, anyone else lurking around? It is good to have you, as always. Hope everyone had a nice weekend. And yeah, the Shovel Knight soundtrack does indeed really go. That is accurate. It's sad that tonight's the last night of Tinker Knight's theme for Splash and Break Street. It's the last night of February, last night of Indiewary, so we'll be switching to new break music tomorrow. Which I already have picked out. Truthfully, with this set of challenges, this might be the place to get all the gems I need, because they kind of shower you in gems, as you just saw. A smidge uncomfortable. As is that. Dude. Well, that sucked. Never on the fireballs. I might die, to be honest. Yep. That was, that's a lot of fireballs tightly packed in there.
Come on!
That's vicious. Do I have to get the hot dog again? I don't remember. Nothing but EA games and why? Who would do that, and why would they do that? No, March is mostly going to be wrapping up the indie loose ends we have while we wait for Monster Hunter to come out. And maybe pick up Bravely Default. I don't really have any other plans for starting anything new before that. Oh cool, I don't have to do the hot play again. Now it's just a big ass gem. Also, hey guy, how's it going? Are you still in, is that what, state of emergency, or is it just like severe weather alert? Oh my god. Thank god these things give you health back. I don't know, is state of emergency for weather? Do they use that for weather? I don't know, I guess. I mean, they used it for the pandemic, didn't they? So, I don't know. Oh, just because we're gonna switch to full AAA status? Nah, that's the funny thing, there's still so many indie games I want to play that honestly things probably aren't going to change much. It's just... if I do want to play a game that's non-indie, I won't stop myself from doing it. That's basically what it comes down to. It's funny how, like... so why is it that Capcom and Square Enix aren't really, like, included? Because those are the three big ones you always hear mentioned, right? When talk of AAA is a thing. Like, Capcom and Square Enix are AAA too, they're just not money whores like EA and Ubisoft and Activision are? Is that what it comes down to? Oh, I wanted more of those gems. Oh well, that's fine. Good portion of the town was evacuated due to a high chance of avalanches. And you said that doesn't happen, like, super often, right? Hopefully that all works out for the best. I mean, it sounds like you personally aren't at any risk, which is good. You just know people who are, which is not good. I'll probably claim Final Fantasy VII next month, too. Remnant from the Ashes is also going to be available for PlayStation Plus, which is also a good grab. I did find out that the version of the Final Fantasy VII Remake that you'll claim through PlayStation Plus is not eligible to be upgraded to the PS5 version for free. Which makes sense, honestly. They'd just be giving it away at that point. Which, they are giving it away, literally, but you know what I mean. At that point, they'd be giving the PS5 version away. Which they are, to people who have already bought it. You get what I'm saying. Anyway, my point is, if you were expecting to be able to get a PS5 and then turn it into the PS5 version for free still, you are not able to do that. God, you really have to, like, either react very quickly or know those hot dogs are going to be there. I feel like this boss is the most Sonic-y. Like, this feels like something that could have been in, like, Unleashed or Colors or something. Although I already have Remnant from the Ashes on PC, so I'm also like, do I really need it on PlayStation? I guess I could get it for potential, like, it'll be easier to play it multiplayer if I decide to stream it. Because I think... Dude. Because more people probably have it on PlayStation than on PC, is what I'm getting at. That's probably not, that might not be true, actually. For those that don't know, Remnant from the Ashes is a third-person action game. It's kind of like Dark Souls, except you got guns, and it's procedurally generated. So you'll never quite get, like, the same playthrough twice, which is pretty cool. I played it a little bit, not this past vacation I had, but the one before that. Is when it was available on the Epic Store for free. And I picked it up. I didn't play it a whole lot, but it was fun. I got the hot dog here, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I need a certain outfit for this one. I also have to try and do it without taking damage, so that's a thing. That one. Let me make sure that they didn't change the achievement between the two games. Yeah, it's still the same. Holy shit, 8,000 coins? If that's the case, I'm only getting this part of it. Why didn't I get the achievement for unlocking a costume? Do I have to unlock the whole thing? We're not gonna do that just yet. Might not count as mix-matched yet, since maybe the neutral costume doesn't count for that. Yeah, a shelter for some at this state that the country's in would have been like, that's basically just, I mean, what are you gonna do, right? It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, but... Watching the city use machines to cause smaller avalanches so a big one doesn't come and wipe out half the town. That makes sense. I guess. I guess I didn't really know that was a thing, but it makes sense. So far, so good. Yeah, I guess I look at it, though, as, like, wouldn't trying to create smaller ones just be kind of high risk? Couldn't you accidentally set off a big one? But I'm sure they know what they're doing. That's probably not as much of a concern as one might think. Hi Kitty, welcome back. And you said that's for the next... Last night you said it was for the next 2 days, so about the next day and a half now. Dude, stand still. I forgot that they spit the fireballs out afterwards. So an alert that the immediate threat is passed. So they are less worried about it being like a catastrophic event now. But there could still be an event.
Come on.
Yay. Yo, the saxophone fish is still here. Or was here already.
Sardinio.
I still don't understand why. Like, why is that a thing? Let's get rid of the fucking mullet. I don't really want to do that again right now. Just to try and no damage. So let's go do the dumb roller ones, because I'm not really looking forward to those either. Are you showing off on camera? For now. She has been getting closer to laying, like, right in the middle of the bed. I think it's because she wants to be seen. I don't remember the hot dog being here before. But it's in a relatively easy to reach place, so maybe that's why I don't remember it. I didn't necessarily want to do that. Can I get out first? I can't see a goddamn thing, but that's okay. That's fine. Easy. I'm surprised. Well, it must not be that big of an issue. It must not be that big of a concern then if they didn't close school or anything. I think this was here and version. Maybe it was. Did I miss one? Where was it? Nope. Has there ever been, like, a really big avalanche since you've lived there? Music's way more dramatic than it needs to be. Well. I think I hate pinball pachinko. This combination of two hells is not something I ever wanted to experience in my life, and now I have. Fuck. Hey, it worked. Oh no. There have been a couple big ones since you've lived there. Not that have affected you though. It sounds like. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Yeah, stuff like that is... I'm not entirely sure what word you might be thinking of. I think surreal's probably the word I think of. Because you never think you're gonna see something like that, like, in real life, right? It's stuff we see in movies all the time now, but you never think you're gonna actually see it really happen. I didn't realize that there was a lack of a fence there. I very easily could have died there. That was suddenly very scary. Fuck, dude, stop falling. I think in the speedrun we only have to do 2 of these, thankfully. And these might be a good reason for why I might not necessarily ever want to do, like, 100% or anything. I've only been learning any percent so far. I might learn... There's a bunch of categories for this game, actually. Which is part of the appeal of wanting to speedrun it, I think, is because there's a lot of different ways to run it. They have any percent, they have 100%, which includes all of these stages. They have all pages, which is basically 100% up until post-game. And they have all main levels, which is basically you play every single stage, but you don't have to get everything. You just have to clear every single stage.
Come on!
They didn't, the NPCs don't shower you with flattery in the new version. Oh, this one sucked. I remember this. Gross hot dog. That one went pretty cleanly. Oh yeah, you said there was a tsunami warning too.
Come on!
Is that, like, related to the avalanche? That either sounds like a big brain question or a really stupid question. I'm not sure. I live in fucking Pennsylvania, remember. We don't get any, like, super ridiculous weather things here. We get a lot of snow sometimes, and even that is, like, not a catastrophic level of snow. Every now and then we get a tornado warning. Or watch, or whichever. Warning is the conditions are right, watch is there was one in the area? Is that what it is? I think. And even that's pretty uncommon. Oh, there were some earthquakes yesterday. Is that why there was an avalanche warning, too? Is it, like, all connected?
Oh.
Or was it just bad luck that everything kind of hit at once? Fuck you, dude. Didn't want to fall down here yet, but I guess that one is fine. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Okay. Get me the hell out of here. Could be related, could be coincidence.
Come on!
So those are all cleared. Up there. God, just the way these stages tilt. Like, I don't know. Something about the camera work here is really off-putting. No, I didn't want to fall down. I mean, we had to sooner or later, but still, I didn't want to do it yet. Is this the last one? I'm done with roller ball puzzles. Thank you very much.
Come on!
Yay. Alright, no more of that nonsense.
Yeah!
Like, did they just... They just thought it'd be funny? Like, I mean, it is, don't get me wrong. Jump under pressure. Some of these are gonna have achievements we're gonna have to come back for, but we're just gonna worry about completing them all for now. Excuse me. Needless to say, we're gonna try to remember the achievements if we can. The first one looked like all I had to do was jump into it, so I was like, oh, maybe I don't have to spin. Nope, you gotta spin. Can confirm. It may react to you jumping on it, but it doesn't actually do anything. Hello. Hey, the rainbow laser beam dolphins are already here. I was fairly certain I made that jump, to the point that it took like a second after I fell to realize that I had fallen. I can tell based on these stages, if I couldn't already tell, these stages are a pretty good example of, like, New definitely has a tighter engine. Because these stages were pretty easy in the New version. I mean, I guess they weren't easy, but they were completely manageable. Oh, this whole thing is spinning. I didn't notice that. That is probably how I missed the jump. And I almost just fell again there. So. I think the achievement here is to kill all the enemies. Are you shitting me? Yeah, it was a mistake. Kill him, dude. Gotta kill all the enemies. There are plenty of lives. Like, I think I died like 3 times total playing the new version of the game. I've died a lot, like significantly more in this version. Oh, they do come back. Okay, it just took a hot minute. Oh shit. Well, he still looks alive to me. He was gliding for a while there. I'm pretty sure this is the one where we have to kill all the enemies, so I think we can skip all this stuff now. Fair, I guess. That's also fair, I guess. We're getting a hot dog. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Man, excuse me. Allergies are a hell of a thing. Oh shit. Well, the good thing is they'll all stay dead. So now I only have to kill the one. Yay, defeated all the enemies. Easy peasy. Especially because checkpoint abuse is a thing. We don't have too many left. It's gonna be getting the achievements. That's gonna take a little bit more time.
Come on.
We'll just do this one because we're here. Why not? What's what you gotta do? I found out that I don't know what took me so long to figure this out, but when you press the... I'm still using the PS4 controller. First of all, I figured out how to make it wireless, so that's cool. I just have to remember to plug it in to charge it every now and then. I also found out if you press the PlayStation Home button, it brings up a Game Pass overlay. You guys can't see it, but it makes it significantly easier for me to check achievements and shit, so it's pretty useful. Did that immediately kill me? It did, didn't it? Why? Why is that a thing? Did it count as, like, getting squished or something? That's kind of weird. Just to say, I don't know what that is, but I want it. So this stage is, like, kind of similar? Like, this stage is in the DLC, but I think it's... They changed quite a bit in it. I don't think this section was here. It was, but, like, this isn't how you did it. Yeah, this, like, traveling ladder thing, this is new. Or, not new, but it was taken out. You know what I mean. Oh, look at this Mario Maker bullshit. Oh god. This is all so different. This was kind of there. I'm going to assume there's still a... Well, I have to go up there to get the hot dog. So the spikes here are just instant death. Okay. I don't know if they told me that at the beginning and I was just mashing through dialogue and didn't notice. 100% possible, let's be real. God, this area is significantly harder. Like I mentioned, the version in New was, like, manageable. It wasn't free by any stretch of the imagination, but it was, like, pretty easy to be like, okay, I get it. I see what I gotta do. This version's like, fuck you. Think you're good at video games? Fucker. Okay, for some reason he got no height on that jump, and I don't know why. I feel like I got kind of cheated on that one. It's extra tricky because I think this is probably the sequence that the achievement's looking for. There's an achievement to, like, get every collectible during a cross-ladder section. And I think the cross-ladder section in the new version is a little bit smaller. Not as involved. I was like, I need the coins. I don't know if I actually need the coins, but damn it, we're gonna get them. Yay. Oh, yeah, that was much harder than it was in the new version. Especially because the spikes are instant kill. I don't think they were in the new version.
Come on!
There's two more. Road to nowhere and I am afraid. Is that it then? This might be it. I don't know if there is an achievement on this one. Oh yeah, this is the one with the, like, super jam. Maybe I should have chosen this as March's break music. Spoiler alert, I did not. but now I'm thinking I should have. These stages aren't bad as far as picking up coins goes. Dude, what? Excuse me? I do know one of these stages has a, like, pick up every diamond achievement. So I'm gonna try to do that, just in case this is the one. An interesting touch that just doesn't matter in the new version is in this game, he has two different sets of footprints. Which makes sense. I think I was supposed to go the other way first. Oops. Oh, okay, depth perception got the best of me. That's fine, because I think there was, like, something off the side there that I didn't go to that I should have. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so I noticed on the glowy tiles, the blue ones coming up, you can see his footprints. And he also has, like, handprints, since he's running on all fours. And that's clearly just not a thing in new, because he doesn't run on all fours anymore. Find all 4 diamonds. I'm glad I went to that went to all that trouble. I still need the hot dogs though, don't I? There they are. Oh no, but they already spat out the gems and I didn't get any of them, that's sad. Nah, they're not worth that much. They're worth like 10 each or something like that. I think. Maybe more than that.
Come on.
This might be the last one. Oh, this garbage. Oh, this one sucks. Okay. I don't think there is an achievement on this one, so let's not be too big of tryhards if we can help it. This is slightly different, I think. I just keep sneezing. Oh shit. God, that was scary. That was also scary. But we're okay. separate ways? What's that?
Shit.
Thank God this one's only like 2 segments. I don't have to re-get the hot dog, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. Let's make sure. Oh God.
Spookaboo. Bah.
They give me the sweet gems. Yeah, I think they're 10 each. Looks right-ish. Oh, I don't think that I knew that that was even a thing.
Come on!
And it sounds like the gameplay is a little bit different too. It's a little bit more fast-paced. I missed one. Where's the last one? Up here. No, I did that one. Where's the last one? I know it's one of these. Top that. Oh, I don't think I did this one. Yeah, because this is when the, like, brought me up there for a cutscene, so... We skipped over this one. Alright, the Endless Runner. Not Endless Runner, but Auto Runner. Probably a better way of putting it. Dude, come on. Okay, so I don't want to hit this right away. So we want to go back the other way to get the hot dog. I think that should be all the hot dogs now. Sometimes the double jump just doesn't work in this game. Give me the fucking coin, Oh, was it not in the original version? It was in one of the re-releases. Makes sense. Was that also not it? There we go, complete all skill levels.
Yeah!
Defeated all the levels in Foxington. Is there not an achievement for getting all the hot dogs? Or did I not get them all?
You
Maybe I
did
missed
it,
one.
Lucky. You've impressed all the trainers and passed your first training day. The whole town is talking about your amazing skills. You've made me so proud.
Was that
and I
somehow
know you'll
more
be ready
impressive
for
than
any
saving
challenge
all
that
of the
comes our
worlds
way.
in the...
Congrats, little brother.
In the book?
Come on!
Okay, so that's done. Did I get all of the hot dogs? Is there just not an achievement for that? Which seems odd. Yeah, I guess there's just not an achievement for that. Interesting. Alright, what are we looking at here now? I still have a secret achievement. Like... Wasn't there an achievement to spend, like, a certain amount of time underground or something like that? Maybe it's that one. Because there's a progress bar for it. And I'm making progress. So... Oh, she doesn't do as much damage. $30,000 coins. Equip your first costume. Equip a mixed matched costume. There's another secret achievement. I don't have that one either. How are there secret achievements that I haven't gotten? I might have to actually look those up. Also, there's an achievement for watching the credits that I didn't get for some reason. Okay, there's only 2 left in Foxington. I have to do Under Pressure without surfacing. And then I have to do Wrigglemania without taking damage. First, we're gonna go back to here, and we're gonna do Lady Meowmalade without taking damage. Because we gotta do that, too.
Come on!
So I want to go ahead and look up what those achievements are. Just... I guess I'll wait to see if I accidentally get some of them. No double jump. It just didn't. It was like, nah. You know what you did. And you can double jump out of that, so I don't know. Okay, interesting. Grab all the big gems as I pass them as a free 50 coins towards that eventual 99,000 total. Alright, so I have to do this boss fight without taking damage, Wrigglemania without taking damage, and then Under Pressure without surfacing, and then I have to find out what those other 2 secret achievements are. I realized that, this might be the first game I buy. How did I take damage? From fucking what? fine. So it might be one of the first games I buy just to speedrun. Because, like,
Come on.
I could just continue playing it on Game Pass indefinitely. But I think I'd rather... I think I want to get it on Switch to speedrun it. I don't really like speedrunning stuff on PC, I found very quickly. When I did the rehearsal run of the new version. I must have gotten too close to the disco ball or something. Oh, I didn't wait for it to short out. I guess that's what I did wrong. That was a mistake. Fuck this. I hate this. Hey Riley, how's it going?
Come on.
Oh, I was gonna message you this morning, Riley, because I was looking through stuff on Game Pass in one of my I just want something to play, and I don't know what kind of moods. And I was looking at the Forza games, and I think you played those, right? I think you were a pretty big fan of those games. I was trying to figure out what the difference between Forza Horizon and Forza Motorsport is. Because they have Horizon 4 and Motorsport 7, and that confused the fuck out of me for a couple minutes. But then I found out that the games are over 100 gigs in size, and I was like, never mind. I'm gonna go with no. I don't feel like giving up that much space. Kidding me. This is gonna be super tedious and annoying. There are pains in the ass. Just because OCD, right? I have to be... Honestly, I seem to recall that the third phase of this fight in this version of the game was a lot easier. I just have to get through the second phase, which means I just have to play it safer. Yeah, I was kind of looking for, like, a turn my brain off kind of game. And I feel like racers can oftentimes be that. I should just start playing that one I was playing, that free one I was playing on Switch there for a while. I should just start playing that again. But I guess I would prefer a game that has something that resembles progress to it a little bit more. That game didn't really have, like, anything to progress through because it's a free-to-play game, so it was restricted in the interest of trying to make you pay money. That was a little clutch. I didn't like it. Oh, that was a little uncomfortable. This is a little harder, but also a little easier, if that makes sense. Motorsport is a simulation racer, and Horizon is a free-roam adventure type of thing with street racing. Motorsport sounds like it'd be more of what I'm looking for then, yeah. Right, I forgot that it just kicks you out here.
Come on.
Okay, so I have to do Wrigglemania without taking damage. We can't go up that way. So simplistic and logical. That's what I'm thinking. I kind of want something simple. So therefore, Motorsport sounds like it's probably more what I'm looking for. Still have to free up a fucking 100 gigs of space. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have 100 gigs free, but I also don't want to be in a position where I'm suddenly very low on space. My computer starts chugging because of it. I don't know how much I have free. I could also probably uninstall some games to free that up pretty easily. I have a bunch of stuff installed on Game Pass, and a bunch of it I'm not playing, so... Okay. This should be pretty easy. And before I immediately do it's one at a time. Oh right, I have like a Need for Speed on PS Plus too. I'd also try and play that, especially if I'm gonna renew PS Plus in March anyway. Oh, so when you say original, you mean Motorsport 1? I don't think they have the old ones on Game Pass. I think they only have the newer ones. I think they had, like, Motorsport 7 and Horizon 3 and 4. You gotta be kidding me. I pressed jump and, like, it just didn't come out. Like, I knew that was going to hit me, reacted, and just nothing happened.
Come on!
That's infuriating, because I was, like, really close to the end. And that was such, like, a dumb way to take damage. If I could get the developers to change any one thing about these games in the interest of speedrunning, it would be let me skip cutscenes, please. Original used to trigger you because you'd be so decided upon beating a certain event with the card currently without upgrading. Yeah, I kind of had that issue with Asphalt 9 when I was playing that, where I was like so set in my in my decision where I was like, no, I can do this with this current car. And I would just keep trying, even though I was like, man, just go upgrade it. I was like, no! Or use this car instead. No! I can do it with this car. I thought it was kind of amazing that apparently they haven't made a Forza in like 3 years. That was really surprising to me. Unless the newer ones just aren't on Game Pass. I think the most recent one was 2018. Fuck my life! God, I hate this damageless nonsense.
Come on!
So just because I can't skip the fucking cutscene. Similar to this, I guess, where it's like, I feel like most gamers would probably just be like, yo, fuck this. And I'm like, nah, I can fucking do this. You're shitting me. There's nothing worse than taking damage, like, in a way that you really shouldn't have been taking damage. Currently playing Need for Speed Underground, and it is an illogical game. What do you mean? I think that might be the one I have on PlayStation Plus. Or is that the new one? It's especially bad when you take damage because, like, the hitboxes are just fucking shitty. I'm gonna go do the under pressure one, which I think is gonna be similarly frustrating.
Speed up! Whoa! Speed up! Yeah!
Well, they just released a remaster of one of them. I don't know if it was that one. Also, I might have to hop up and take a break here in a minute. Maybe after this. Also, add a fucking restart option to the fucking menu. That's a thing that all games should have, in my opinion. You should be able to pause and say restart this level. For instances exactly like this. Maybe not all games, because like an open world game, it wouldn't make much sense, for example. But otherwise, it should just be in all games. Fuck! Look, now I have to listen to his fucking dialogue, and then I have to menu out to the hub world again. It's like, this is all... Why? Why? There should just be a fucking restart option.
Come on!
I'm gonna have to look up what those other secret achievements are. This one especially is gonna be stupid because in the new version, I did this achievement, like, first try. Not first try, like, through the stage, but, like, as soon as I knew it was an achievement, I just kind of did it. It was like, yeah, okay, easy. I bet it's gonna take significantly longer here. And I pointed this out on Friday, I think? About how it's because of the visual effect here. You kind of, like, the effect is, like, kind of choppy, so you can't tell where your character, like, actually is. So sometimes I get too close to something because I don't realize that I'm too close to it. If that makes sense. Its own set of physics and systems that kind of disregard real-world vehicle mechanics. But that's kind of the point of games. Yeah, but I could also understand why, if it gets too, like, ridiculous, that you might be like, this isn't what I signed up for. That Asphalt 9 game I was playing was kind of like that, where you could do, like, 360s and shit in the air, and it's like, that doesn't make sense, but yeah, to a point, that's, like, kind of the fun of games, I guess. But at first I was kind of put off by it because I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting something a little bit more grounded. Hey bro, 10,000 meters. That was one of the secret achievements I needed. Nice. And never caught in a single run through under pressure. Boom. I don't know what the other secret achievement is now the issue. Okay. Yeah, like, what the hell is this one? There's, like, one secret achievement that's like, I have no idea what this one is. Also, I have no idea how to watch the credits again. Do I just have to beat the final boss again? That's another thing. Let me try and find out what this achievement is really quick. The secret one. Which is going to be kind of difficult to do, I think. Because this site doesn't list secret achievements. Okay, well, I did all of those. Alright, back up. I'm gonna take a real short break. I'll check into some more of this real quick while I'm up. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. So stay tuned. I shouldn't be gone long. Okay, I think I triangulated what the secret achievement is. And I was reading to see if there's any tricks to doing 99,000 coins, and there is, but it's gonna take a while. So we're probably not gonna do that on stream. We might do some of it. I have something I have to hop up and do in about an hour, which inevitably means that I won't be able to start speedrunning the new version of the game. We won't be able to get to that until later. Until after I get back from that, at least. Holiday Canyon. Oh, let me catch up a little bit.
Come on!
That was the first GameCube game that you got as a kid. Also, the characters are kind of nonsensical. How do you know? Or, like, what do you mean? Like, I know it's based upon illegal street racing, but the things they say is just downright illogical. They just are too bonkers for, like, they could never exist in reality. They're just a little too crazy. I forget what stage this was on. Give me a minute. Oh, it doesn't say. I'm pretty sure this is the one I don't have. Tar Springs. I remember it being mentioned, I just didn't put it together that that was an achievement. I guess. That's what it comes down to. Tar Springs. Or, not even that it was an achievement, but that it was a thing that needed doing. Like Azer, how's it going, by the way? Lan, how's it going? Guy, welcome back. Been trying to find a... Fuck you, dude. Been trying to find a save spot in RE4, but you just can't find one and your battery's running low. Yeah, that's a thing. I think that's part of why I was never really too into using my Switch portably, unless it was just doing something while I'm in the kitchen or something. Because I remember playing a lot of Splatoon wireless, like portably. Master Frog had it last. I mean, is it the dude up there? Like, what am I looking for exactly? Oh, right there it is. This was not in the new version of the game, which is why I've never thought to do it, probably. Yay! Achievements. Now we could probably just leave, honestly. Alright, so we still have to do... Wrigglemania. No damage.
Come on!
Oh yeah, I also gotta watch the credits, because for whatever reason, I didn't get credit for that. Yeah, let's try to... Wrigglemania is probably gonna be the one that's gonna suck, so we might as well focus in on that. I haven't heard too much about 3D World on Switch. I skipped it myself because I wasn't willing to put $60 into it for something that I already own. But I haven't heard that much about it. Like, how does it hold up? How do the engine changes affect it? How's the online play? I've heard that Bowser's Fury is, like, hilariously short. That's about all I've heard. I guess what we'll do, since I'm still kind of unfamiliar with the speedrun, is we'll boot up the new version of the game. I'll start a, like, rehearsal speedrun, but we won't time it. We'll just go through the motions.
Come on!
I told you before, Guy, 3D World on Wii U did run at 60 FPS. That's not new. I'm especially worried about online since Mario Maker's online is so fucking bad. But can you even play 3D World with randos? Like, maybe you can't, which would immediately make it better. Just because you're gonna know who you're playing with and how good their internet is. Tiny hitboxes. That was all scary. I think it was pretty consistent. At least it was consistent enough anyway. That was scary. I want to say I've seen streamers playing 3D World, like, with viewers. Maybe not with viewers, but with other streamers at least. Which tells me the online's gotta be okay? God damn it! Except for the fact that streamers play Mario Maker online too, and that online is fucking miserably bad. I should just look up some comparison videos of 3D World. But then, that's only going to show visual differences and, like, speed differences. So what all there is aside from that. God damn it, I tried to get cute and jump on his head before he spawned. That was my bad. God, even this was, like, nowhere near this difficult in the new version. I think it took me, like, 2 tries. And I think a lot of that is that, like, Lucky has better abilities in new. It's allowed him to dispatch enemies a little bit better. In this, you're kind of, like, you're very limited in what you can do. Like, I think we tested it. Yeah, like, that doesn't home in nearly as well as it does in the new version. You can't, like, tail kill anyone. If I would have gotten the game, I would have done 100% 3D World first, probably. Or at least beat 3D World first. Maybe not 100%, but... This might be some decent money here, maybe. I hate this. But yeah, that's probably what I would have done too. I don't think that's that shocking. I think the exception to that would change my mind is, to put it bluntly, if anyone actually cared when I played a Mario game. Like, if I would have gotten 3D World and streamed it and had, like, you know, 30 people watching, because holy shit, Mario, then I probably would have been like, okay, let's do Bowser's Fury first, because that's what everyone wants to see. But for some reason, whenever I play a Mario game, nobody seems to give a shit, so... No, I probably would have 100% 3D World first. Because that would have been what I wanted to do. Which I guess to a point, like... Don't get me wrong, I think I'm thankful for that, because it means I can play games the way I want to, instead of caving to what is effectively peer pressure. Like, let's look back at when Smash Ultimate came out, and I streamed that for, like... hours and hours before I even went to multiplayer. I pressed jump! Come on! This game is so unresponsive compared to the new version. Yeah, I played dozens of hours of that just unlocking stuff and experiencing the game before I even went online. If I had people begging the entire time to play online, that probably would have just pissed me off, so... I'm thankful that that wasn't the case. Hey Volpe, welcome back. Well, this no damage achievement is bullshit, so not going amazingly at the moment. But as far as achievements go, otherwise, we're making good progress. See, like in New with these flowers, you can just batter them around with your fucking tail and kill them. I don't think you can do that in this version. For the sake of feeling like I'm actually completing something, I'm gonna buy some costumes. I feel like the costumes are more expensive in this version. So we're gonna do that quick. Yeah, equip your first costume, and it should also get the mix match achievement there. Yep, there we go. So we still have to, like, buy every costume from, like, each of the 4 worlds. Which we already made pretty decent progress towards that, so. So I have to purchase all costumes from Sky Castle, Veggie Village, Holiday Canyon, and Spookington. So we have like 3 more costumes to buy there. 30,000 coins, which we are 72% through. 99,999 coins, which we're only 21% through. We're probably not going to do that on stream, because it's going to take way too long. For whatever reason, I didn't get the achievement for watching the credits, so I have to go back and do that. I don't know if I just have to beat the boss again, or what. And then we have to do this without taking damage. It's a fucking horse man. How did I even take like, the tail swipe is useless in this game, basically. They give him a much more interesting and versatile kit in the new version. Which just overall makes the game a lot more fun. I mentioned at one point, like, he's kind of overpowered, because, like, you look at other games, and they tend to restrict your movement to make the platforming puzzles more difficult, right? They'll only let you use, like, 1 double jump or 1 tail swipe in this instance before you touch the ground again, to try and limit it and make it that you can't just do whatever the fuck you want. But in this game, they let you do whatever the fuck you want. Whenever you bounce off of an enemy, you get all of your shit back, basically. Oh, I guess you can kind of do that still. You just have to wait for them to land. And even then, it didn't work there for some reason. Okay, well that helps a little bit. What about you, Volpe? What have you been playing last couple days, this weekend, etc.? I didn't skip the credits, so I don't know why I didn't get that achievement. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I was in a rush. I just don't know if I can watch them again from the main menu or anything, or if I just have to beat the final boss again. Oh, you're getting back into Xenoblade too. You said you were stuck there for a while, right? Did you figure out what you needed to do? Or did you just decide to do a different quest or something? Ah, there's nothing I can do. Like, I just got in a bad position there. And panicked on top of that.
Come on.
I wouldn't call an avalanche melodrama. I think that's inaccurate. That's like a serious thing. Oh, you just weren't reading? Land on his fucking head, dude! How hard is it? Like, that's like the third time that's happened. Where I'm just like slightly off. It has like shitty 2D Mario hitboxes. Where you have to be at like exactly 12 o'clock. I was at 12:02 and they were like, nope. That's damage. It blows my mind how much easier this achievement was in the new version. Dude. The hitboxes are so fucking bad in this game.
Come on.
And like, I really can't be that mad about it because they're not bad in the new game. So the developers already figured that out. They were already like, these hitboxes suck, we need to fix this. So credit where credit's due, but it's still frustrating because it makes this achievement way harder than it needs to be. Damageless achievements should be shows of skill, not shows of patience. Not being able to move the camera here certainly doesn't help. I'd like a little bit more of like an aerial view. My issue with shows like that and with like quirky humor is I get sick of it after a while. Like, it's real funny at first, but then you get a couple seasons in, and it's like, oh, they're just using the same jokes at this point. Like, yeah, that was funny the first time, but no, it's not. Excuse me? I didn't even fucking see that fireball. I fucking hate this achievement. And as I said, and I will continue to say, I think a lot of that is just because in the new version of the game, it's significantly easier. Well, still, I don't think, unless I'm incorrectly defining melodrama myself. Yeah, no. Melodrama is like... It's not actually that serious, you're just making a big deal out of it. And Avalanche is a serious thing. It's not like... What's a good example? It's not like their refrigerator stopped working and they were like, we have to evacuate. That would be melodramatic. Cause sure, that sucks, but it's not a life or death situation. That's what melodramatic is over-exaggerating a situation that's not actually that serious. I'd argue that an avalanche is 100% actually serious. Unless they were inventing the situation. That would also be melodramatic. He was nowhere close to me. Fuck this achievement. Like, if it snowed 2 feet and they were like, oh shit, there's gonna be an avalanche, we're all gonna die, that's melodramatic. If the government says, hey, there's a high risk of an avalanche, that's not melodramatic. That's actual serious threat. Oh, I hate this. I mean, at this rate, we might not even get done with this before I have to get up for a little bit, so this works out in a roundabout way. I think trying to keep a realistic mindset of it is completely sensible, but I think outright it's a slippery slope, I guess. A lot of people are doing that with the pandemic, right? Like, they're playing it up as it's just not a thing. And it's like, that's very inaccurate. It's very much a thing. God damn it! He led that shot, like, really fucking well. I should probably stop trying to rush, but I feel like a lot of these sequences are best done in, like, one cycle. Like, just get it done before things get out of hand. Just be careful with the downplaying, I guess, is all my point is. I mean, like I said, look at the pandemic situation, where a lot of people tried to act like it was outright fabricated. And I don't think that's doing anyone any favors. That just causes more strife. I think the pandemic taught us that downplaying is actually a very bad thing, is kind of how I'm looking at it.
Come on.
Because some people will see the downplaying and then they'll take it even further. It's like a domino effect. It's like an avalanche, if you will. You don't know how far through the game you are. Do you know how much you've played so far? Like, how many hours do you have in it so far? What the fuck? God, the hitboxes in this game are horrible.
Come on.
70 hours or so. Are you trying to go for like 100%, or are you just trying to beat it? I don't know how long it took Mike to 100% that game. It was like hundreds of hours, wasn't it? You are going for 100%. You don't understand getting blades, though? I don't know anything about the game, so I can't really help you in that regard. I know it's a gacha system, that's about it. that's actually a super easy phase that I was just panicking on before. This one's a little scarier. They give you more health in this version, too. Pretty good indicator that they knew it was significantly harder. Or rather, that they knew that they made it easier. This one I should try to actually finish. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. God damn it. Fuck, this is stupid. Yeah, it's a gacha system, so it's just random which ones you get. I think I remember Mike saying that was, like, part of what made 100% suck. Just waiting to get the ones that you didn't have yet. I should have kept going just for practice with dealing with those enemies. Are you fucking kidding me? It's so dumb that the hitboxes are that fucking tight.
Come on!
It's actually an issue I have with, like, this type of game in general. The whole concept of jumping on something's head is like, you need those hitboxes to be real fucking good. Otherwise, it just starts to feel really cheesy and bad. Now, granted, it doesn't matter as much in this game, since how often are you trying to do this, where you do something without taking damage? So it's not like it's relevant, right? But like in a 2D Mario game, it's pretty goddamn relevant, because you can die in one hit at any given time. That was great. How did it miss that one? Excuse me? I wonder if these gems count, or if they don't count until I leave the stage. Are you fucking kidding me? That one was a double impact. Like, I landed on his head and killed him, but he also hit me. Like, what? Excuse me? No. No. I might actually not bother going for 100% achievements in this game, because this is so fucking dumb. And having to grind 99,000 coins is gonna be real stupid, too. How the fuck did that hit me? As I said, I have to get up for something in like 30 minutes. When we come back from that break, we're just gonna switch to new. Because I don't want to do this anymore. This is misery. So we'll keep trying until I'm gonna exit out just to make sure. Cause like hell if I want to do it all after dying, not take any damage, and then have them be like, oh no, the first attempt still counted as damage. I'm surprised that counted. I was fully ready for them to be like, nope, you took damage. Yeah, at this point, even if I make it to, like, the 4th round, 5th round, whatever. What round is this round? I think there's 5? Maybe there's 4. At this point, even if I get there, I'm not going to necessarily going to know how to deal with any of the enemies. Because I'm not getting any practice. Wow! The tail swipe is so fucking useless in this version. Like, goddamn, this has made me realize how much better new Super Lucky's Tale is. Like, how much of an improvement of a game that is.
Come on!
Yeah, like I said, after we take our break, while I'm on break, I'm gonna switch everything over to get ready for learning the. I don't know if I want to say learning the speedrun of the new game, because I basically have learned it. I just have to practice at this point. It's a remarkably easy speedrun to just pick up. Especially because any percent's very short. Also because I said I'm doing glitchless, so I didn't have to learn anything fancy there. I wasn't being, aware enough of what was going on around me. I just have to chain it all together at this point. Well, this one went horribly wrong last time, so maybe not necessarily. I'm not sure what killed that one, but I will take it. At this point, I just have to... Well, not quite as simple as this. Because round 4, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing yet. But I feel like for the most part, I just have to chain everything together into a successful run at this point. God, these enemies are fucking nightmarish to deal with in this version, too. Like, they were much easier to deal with than it knew. Dude, they're so fast. Okay, so there is 4. Well, that was with 1 hit of damage. We're getting somewhere.
Come on. Yeah.
I think that is Macho Man, except he's a Yeti. I think that's accurate. Okay. What was the 1 hit I took there? Oh, I just let the fucking caterpillar fall on me, because I'm dumb. Interesting how well Macho Man gimmick aged, while the Hulkster's gimmick aged like milk. Hid more charisma, really, didn't he? That's kind of all it comes down to, I think. God damn it! Jesus.
Come on.
It is fortunate that you were out of the range of it. Unfortunate that nothing happened, too. I mean, I think you said something could still happen, but it's less of a panic than it was yesterday. I feel like the first phase is mostly free. I just have to not do anything stupid. So it's not free enough that my own stupidity can't still mess it up, but... God damn, I was looking at the fucking the fireball platforms. It's like a perpetual cycle of mind games where they get me focused on the fireballs, and then I get hit by a caterpillar, and then I get focused on the caterpillars, and then I get hit by a fireball. And it just goes round and round and round and round. All you gotta do is fucking do it, god damn it. It's not even that hard, really. Like, it's kind of stupid, but... I don't know if I'd classify it as hard. How did that one miss? Not reliable. Again, I feel like being able to move the camera would help a lot. If I could have more of an aerial view for this section in particular. Alright, that was a little uncomfortable. I swear those spawns, like, follow you, too. Feels like it, at least. Where it's like they try to spawn on top of you. I don't think they're in the same position every time, even though that would make sense. You. He didn't even feel like shooting at me. He just surrendered. He was like, nah, it's fine. Alright, now I need this phase to not go horribly wrong. Okay, well, one of them knocked their friend out, so that's helpful. God, he's so fast that he just runs under you and you jump. God damn it, are you shitting me? How did I not land on him in any of that? God, depth perception's a fucking hell of a thing. Why is the tail swipe so fucking useless in this game? Thank you, developers, for making the remake of this game significantly better in almost every way. Get the fuck back here. Holy shit. Okay, I was just saying, that's enough. You can go away now. I thought that was it. I'm a little heartbroken right now. What if I should be collecting a bunch of these coins, like, just slowly getting... Slowly getting my total up in between attempts. Yeah, this thing has a lot of fucking coins in it. I mean, you said you've dealt with situations like this before, right? I mean, I guess it's not an every year thing, right? So it's probably still a little alarming. I can feel it. I almost took damage there. They both missed? Get the fuck out of here. Fine, we'll stop with the trickery. Yeah, this winter especially has been pretty vicious for like the entire country. Although it was really weird because Twain called it constipated winter, where it like didn't do shit through all of November, December, and January, and then suddenly in February it was like, have some fucking snow. God damn it! Just have all the snow. I wanted the hearts though. Depth perception, please. I missed? Really? I like that new angle I take there, because then this one kills this one and I don't have to deal with it. What? The fuck did I take damage from? How did I not land on his head? God, this is such a load of nonsense in this version of the game.
Come on.
It's funny how people claim that beating Lady Meowmalade without taking a hit is like apparently one of the hardest Xbox achievements ever. Really? 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 I mean, that was difficult, but it wasn't this. They're not even on the same fucking level, dude. Emergency supplies. What, in case, like, the stores have to shut down? That was a little scary. I'm actually surprised that counted as landing on his head. I was fully ready for them to be like, nope, you took damage. Good work. Oh, and well, you said the avalanche isn't affecting your area, though. So it should be fine, right? Because, like, you weren't evacuated, right? Or is he just saying in case it gets worse? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm surprised that counted. Sometimes the hitboxes are so fucking selective. The camera went weird there, and I didn't know what was happening. It's just a laser hit. What can you do? I think you can kill those rock guys with tail swipes, actually. That might be a little bit easier than I've been making it out to be. It seems to work, at least. Well, you're ready to up and bail in 15 minutes, Stop. Is your family ready for it? Judging by other things you've told me about just how they live their lives, they're probably not necessarily ready for that type of action. I don't even know what kind of damage avalanches can cause. Like, is that something that would cause a lot of damage, or would it just be that there's so much snow that you kind of... that the area is just kind of uninhabitable for a little bit. But once the snow's gone, it's fine. Almost some damage there. Oh, well, that was interesting. What?! Did you see how fucking far away from that enemy I was? Oh my god.
Come on.
That's probably the furthest away I've been from an enemy and taking damage. Like, that was obscene. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. If it's like a small avalanche, it's probably no big deal. It's probably just a lot of snow. But if it's a big one, that can probably just level an area. What? And yet, despite how close I was before, I didn't take damage? Yo. I'd be more upset about these hitboxes, again, if it weren't for the fact that in the new version of the game, they're significantly better. This game almost feels like a fucking prototype, compared to how tightly tuned new Super Lucky's Tale is, to be totally honest. The level of improvement between games is, like, actually kind of amazing. Yeah, I mean, they have contingency plans for stuff like that. That was, like, that's been relevant a lot lately, because you see what happened in Texas. That was because they didn't have systems in place for dealing with something like that. Like an area like yours does. Fucking kidding me, dude? It's so fucking tight for, like, no reason at all.
Come on.
It's almost like the double jump makes your hitbox smaller, honestly. That might sound insane, but I feel like if I just use a single jump, it's a lot more consistent. And if I use a double jump, that's when shit hits the fan, and, like, nothing works. I don't know if there's actually anything to that, but... feels like it. I don't know, sometimes double jumps work fine, other times just not at all. Yeah, like I said, we don't really deal with any, like, severe weather here in that regard. We've had, like, a few tornado, like, warnings / watches, but it hasn't ever been anything that serious. If a hurricane comes in just the right direction, it can nail us pretty hard, but it's, like, kind of rare. I think, there was one hurricane that got real bad when I was, like, real little. I was paying attention to the fireballs. And then my mom has told me stories about a hurricane that got, like, real bad flooding around here when she was little. That's how infrequent it is. is that in her lifetime it's happened twice. And that's like the worst we deal with. Wasn't paying attention. Thought I was on a different phase. I strongly dislike when they shoot the stinger directly upward. That was weird. You've got to be fucking me. You've got to be fucking me. If you even make it through to round 4, it's a decent amount of fucking coins, though. That's why, like, some of these I'm trying to, like, stick it out and be like, let's finish it, if we can. God. These enemies suck. Go. Although they don't give you gems at the end, do they? Here, I don't think they give you any. Yeah. If they did, you could get a nice haul from these, but... I was kind of hoping I'd still get the 30,000 coin achievement before we end. I don't think that's gonna happen, though.
Come on!
Looking at achievement progress, I don't think that's gonna happen. Especially because I don't think the coins count unless you actually, like, clear the stage, so... Yeah, I mean, Mother Nature slows for no one. Why is my cursor stuck in the middle of the screen? Like, no, it's back! What the fuck? I'm pretty sure you guys can't see that, but it is distracting. Seriously, go away. Seriously, go away. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. It spawned right on fucking top of me. Oh, god damn it. Are you serious? Maybe now it'll go away since I remenued.
God, why is there not a restart function?
I think there is a restart in the new game. I might be wrong, though. Are you shitting me? I'm actually amazed. I didn't think we'd be playing this for even 3 hours. Thought it'd be 2 hours at most, and then we'd switch. That was close. You've got to be kidding me, dude! You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Ah, that was my bad. Like, I saw it coming, and I was just like, I just kind of blanked. What? I'm so glad I played the new version of this game before I played this one. Because I think if I played this one first, I'm almost positive I wouldn't have liked it as much. I would have been like, yeah, whatever. Words do not properly explain how much better the new version is. Dude. Yeah, you can just tail swipe those guys. I wonder why it works on them specifically. Oh, that still isn't great. I've been having some pretty twisted dreams lately, honestly. Not like nightmares, just waking up with a lot of, well, that was fucking weird. And not in like a fun way, in a, well, that was fucking weird way. think what keeps me going is knowing that even in speedruns, first of all, this was significantly easier than the new version. Second of all, this is an achievement, it's not a 100% thing. So even if I were to do a 100% run, I wouldn't have to deal with this nonsense. I'd have to clear this stage and get the hot dog, that's about it. This starts to get scary solely because of, like, not knowing where those things are gonna spawn. I don't know if that's in a set pattern or what. But it's not a good time, that's for sure. It might be one of those Cuphead things where it's, like, not technically random. It's just two patterns laid on top of each other in a way that makes it feel unpredictable. How? I set that jump up the same way every time, and sometimes I just miss. I don't get it. Well, that was my fault. I just waited too goddamn long. And then did a lot of stupid things there, but it didn't matter because it was over. So... Not much longer, by the way. If anyone's wondering, is it just gonna be this for the next 3 hours? No. No, I do have a limit set where if we reach our next break, we're gonna stop. That's the cutoff point. We're gonna switch to speedruns at that point. Am I gonna finish these achievements offline? Honestly, don't know. Probably not. As much as I'd like to. I think the problem is that even if I finish all this other shit, I'm gonna have to grind out 99,000 coins, which just doesn't sound great. It's not like this is it. Once we do this, everything else is gravy. Not one-step speedruns, that's for sure. Now, I want to start learning the speedruns for the new version of this game. The good version of this game, if you will. Just have a nice clean segue between the two.
やっ
No! Not like this. I didn't think it was close enough. I thought I was fine. God, that was almost it. I was like fairly certain. Like I could feel it.
Come on.
And then the fucking purple fire, dude. It's just like, nope, fuck you. You know what you did. I don't know what I did. What did I do to you, game? That wasn't even a, that wasn't even the hitboxes being weird, that was just a depth perception thing.
Come on.
Where'd my cat go? Whatever, when I come back from break, the door's being closed whether she's comfortable in here or not. How did I not get hit by that, honestly? 100% serious. I deserved to be hit there. And I was, like, right on top of him. Compared to that one earlier where I was super far away and I got hit. Like, excuse me? That was also a little scary. What? Come on, man! How the fuck did I miss him? See what I mean about selective hitboxes? Like, how was it that out of all of those jumps, that one decided, nah, this isn't close enough? The rest were all fine. They all felt like the same jump to me. Like, I don't get it.
What's been helping this phase is now I've seen it enough to know where everything spawns. So it's now a lot easier to just dispatch everything in a timely manner. Yeah, this phase... The fuck was that? That phase is free now. It's basically, at this point, I just need to get through the whole thing without the game just saying, fuck you, that hitbox just didn't exist. I have no idea how I missed that one enemy. Like, how it just completely whiffed. Absolute no idea. I didn't even miss him and then hit him to take damage. I missed him and landed on the spikes. Like, how? 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 I'm waiting for... I mentioned when I got up about, like, an hour and a half ago, that I need to help someone with something. And that's when my next break is gonna be. I don't know where they are, so, yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this until I hear from them and know that it's break time. Yeah, I would imagine most people have a contingency plan. Oh, there they are. Alright, let's hurry up and take damage really quick. This will be the last attempt, and then we're gonna go on break. God damn it, where's the fireball? So, okay. Alright, that's it for this game. New Super Lucky's Tale is infinitely better than this one. If you have Game Pass, I'd still recommend checking them both out, but yeah, the new version is significantly better. I'm going to take a quick break. We're like severely overdue for that. And when we get back, we're going to switch back to New Super Lucky's Tale, and I'm going to start doing speedrun attempts to start learning that speedrun. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay, sorry for the wait. I'm still getting everything set up a little bit. We gotta do this. Okay, that should be good. I need live split. Oh, it should be good to go. There we go. Oh no, the live split's messed up somehow. Great. There we go. There we go. Just have to reload my overlay. Alright, that should be good. I did pixels. Why are the frames dropping the way they are? That doesn't bode well. That is not on the capture, by the way. That's the game itself. I don't know why it's... Holy shit. It's lagging really bad. If you guys remember when we played through this, I didn't find out until... I didn't find the graphics settings until we finished the game. And then I turned everything up to Ultra. I think I booted this up... When I booted this up to do the speedrun test, it actually runs like shit on Ultra. So that might be why it's lagging so bad. That's why we're gonna boot the game up first. Oh yeah. Holy shit. Resolutions on 720. I thought that putting it on Ultra, but on 720, would work. Whoa, it's still really choppy. Hold on, I might need to reboot the game. This shouldn't be a thing. Weird. That didn't happen when I did the practice run. This is a good example of why I want to get this on console to speedrun it. Now it's fine. Can I turn the settings back up, or is it gonna freak out if I do that? Now it's back to 1080. I don't want it on 1080, dude. I want it on 720. Seems okay. I find it interesting that this game's keyboard controls are all configured that you could play it with one hand. I'm not sure if you'd want to, but it's WASD, jump is on space, tail swipes on shift, the dive's on control. You could play this with one hand, which is really interesting. Mouse doesn't do anything. It kind of seems okay now. We should be alright. Let me make sure the controller works. Yes, it does. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's wing it. And hope for the best. Okay, so as I said, I did one practice run of this. As you can see, my time was 1:26:35, which is like not bad at all for a blind like first attempt through. I only did the one. This is bonkless, which is basically no major glitches. There's a glitch in this game where you basically dive into a wall and you bonk off of it, and then I think you double jump and then spin your tail, and then you can dive again and bonk off. You can climb up the wall, and it kind of like really breaks the game. So I'm not doing that category. because I don't want to. You guys know I don't really care for glitches and stuff like that, so... Now, one thing that does suck about this speedrun, again, if I could have the developers change one thing about this game for the sake of speedruns, it would be skip cutscenes.
The Book of Ages.
This cutscene is, I think, 2 minutes and 45 seconds long.
Jinx banished those that opposed him.
So needless to say, we're not going to be doing any resets tonight. We're just gonna go, because every time you reset, you gotta sit through 2 minutes 45 seconds of cutscene.
The few of us that
So that
remained
kinda
took
sucks.
The book and ran. We spent years evading Jinx and his family of villainous children. The dreaded kitty litter.
I mean, the intro's cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but
Forever.
when it comes to speedrunning, we don't want to watch this shit. We just want to go.
Your little game of cat and fox is over, Swifttail. There's nowhere left for you to run.
We prepared to make our last stand in my home world of Foxington.
Food Bank had an
But just when
all-time turnout, which is good and bad. Yeah, it sucks that they needed it. It's good that people,
the book reacted
especially in
violently
this,
to Jinx's magic.
and we've talked about this before, right?
Whether it did so to
Guy.
defend itself or to
About, like,
protect us. Its pages
After 2020, it was very easy to have an opinion of the general member of society of just being not a good person. So it's good to see stuff like that, where people are showing up to be good people.
wasn't the kitty litter the book wanted. Before the portal closed, it took my little brother Lucky as well.
You want to contribute something, but you're not sure what they would accept. You could just ask them. Just say, like, what would be
Vigil, my team can't travel between
exceptionally helpful.
worlds. We've been stuck here ever since that day.
Is there something you're lacking? Is there something
Where that
that's,
portal took him.
they probably have answers for all that, is what I'm getting at. Because people probably ask them all the time.
My name is Lyra Swifttail, and I'm the current head of what remains of the Guardian Order. But this
I would right away assume canned goods
is Lucky's
are
tale.
probably the way to go. But if you mean, like, what type of canned good in particular, I have no idea. There's a white speck in the middle of the screen. Oh, it was only there during the cutscene. Never mind. We're fine.
Whoa.
Alright, so this is mostly going to be me training myself in sequence of events. When I did the blind run, I made a lot of mistakes where I was like, oh, I forgot to do this first, and stuff like that, so... At a couple stages I had to do multiple times because I forgot to do something. So first we do have to talk to Greg. Because if you don't talk to Greg, that never activates. Oh, I can free roam the camera. It's wonderful. So yeah, if you do that bonk thing, it's called bonk hopping. They just go right up the door, and you don't even have to do all this nonsense. God, this is so much smoother than Super Lucky's Tale is. Like, I already feel it. There's a few cutscene skips that I don't know how to do yet, where you can kind of like go around the trigger. I don't think you can skip this one though. But yeah, there's some stuff like that I haven't necessarily figured out just yet. Take you over here. So, most of these stages we do want to get every page. So we do have to finish the stage. We have to get the hidden page. We have to get the letters. And we have to get 300 coins. You can do this little skip here. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but... if I hit that right, I hit the switch and I landed on the ledge above, so I can still grab the K. Here's hoping. Nice. Already off to a good start compared to my practice run. I messed a lot of that stuff up. And yeah, it looks nice and smooth now. That quick, that pushes that down. Look at that U on the way back. Do we want to do this now? Or do we want to go up here first? I think we do want to do this first. And as they said, this is any percent, so we're just beating the game. So the pages we're getting are also we can progress through the game, because you need to have a certain number to get so far, right? That's fair. Messed that up. So we still need 50 gems. Coins, whatever. So there's the hidden page. Secret page, whatever. Oftentimes the ones I had trouble with in my preliminary run were getting 300 coins in one run. It's not that bad, you just have to remember to get coins. Which at the moment is already looking not super good. Because we still need 50. Forgot that you kind of can't do anything while carrying that. I think it's just going to come with practice and knowing where the big gems are, and then just grabbing the big ones. Because the big blue ones are worth 50 each, so if you get enough of those, it's kind of free. Yeah, at the moment, I'd say I'm ahead of schedule, except that I don't have enough coins, so we're gonna have to go back for that a little bit. I'm sure there's a big... I think there's a big one over here. Now it's a big coin. Still, maybe... grabbing that and going inside of this cage. Yep, that's enough. Okay, so I make note for next time. Grab that coin over there. Grab the coins in the cage. Oh, I missed one of the letters. Oh, you didn't stay open. Okay. So, routing error. When I came back from the mini area, this was back up. Oops. Still, I saved like 2 minutes. It's a start. Yeah, minute and a half. Forgot to change the stream title. Oh well. Yeah, as you can see, you need 8 pages to get to the boss. And there's 4 pages per stage, so if you do 2 stages, get all the pages. There you go. Easy peasy. There's, all of the worlds in... all of the levels in the final world, we don't need to get all the pages. Because we have to clear all of those stages anyway. It's just the way that world is set up. I think I had to redo this one. Because I didn't get something. I don't fully remember. So maybe L. Big blue gems. Blue. C. Oh, I was supposed to go up there. Shit. Well, we got the K and we got the Y. Oops. I might not get 300 coins either. Truthfully. No, I did get it. Okay, cool. I still have to go back and get the hidden page, though. That sucks. Fortunately, this game has a handy-dandy, you hit, I think, X? Skip through that and then hit X, and then you just restart the stage. Look at that! How fucking handy is that? I think you can also pause and restart the stages in this game, so... compared to the first one. Alright, I just have to remember to get that hidden page. Nothing else matters. I should do a full, like, run through here, though, just to... for the sake of practice. So we got the L. Big ol' gem. Big ol' gem. U. That was a little messy, but we're okay. Yeah, I gotta do this. Oh no. Well, I should have just kept going for the ride. There isn't a restart, I was wrong. That sucks. Wow, so we just lost a bunch of time here. That's why it's practice. Actually got more coins on that one. I still think even with these mess-ups, I'm probably gonna make a bunch of time back on this run. Because there was a couple stages that I was on for like 10 minutes, because I had to like redo them and then redo them again. As long as I don't mess them up again, this should be fine. Man, so I know what I'm doing wrong here. I'm jumping off of the trampolines, and it's like completely messing things up. Because it's giving me more trajectory than I'm expecting. Also, never do that I just did there. Because then I would have missed the letter, so... Oh, I forgot my cheat sheet, dude. I'll see if I can just remember it. One of the sliding block puzzles we have to do. The solution gives me a little bit of trouble, so I figured it out, wrote down the solution. course, I drew it in paint, because why not? Hidden page. Shit, where's my split button? There it is. So yeah, we just lost, like, all of the time we made, but that's okay. We also have enough to get into the boss. So the first world's done already. Look at that. This run is very, very fast. Which is part of why I was interested in checking it out. Who knew? Fast makes good speedruns. Most of the bosses are pretty straightforward, too. There's no, like, ridiculous boss skips or anything. I think there's one on buttons and fluffing stuff. But it's, like, not something I'm super interested in learning at the moment. You don't even have to jump over the fireballs here. You can just do this. Oh, and this is cool. If you just stand right here, the fireballs just sail over your head. Excuse me. Of course, with the way the fireballs are, they're not random, for starters. And that, among other things, make it that, like, there's a lot of places where you could just stand and they're gonna sail over your head, of course, but that one has a visual cue, so it's easy to remember. This is what it comes down to.
That was a close one.
So I realized all of the enemies, all of the villains have very cat names, right? Mittens, Buttons, Fluffin' Stuff. Meowmalade is even like something someone would name a cat, right? Jinx. These are all like cat names, except for Tess. She's the odd one out, right? That's not a very catty name. Just an observation. So I mentioned earlier, we do have to do 2 of these. And, I'll give you 2 guesses why we do them. You should only need 1 guess. That's right, it's because they're fast. They're fast free, they're fast 1 pages. And like in this particular instance, I think we need 10 pages to move on to the next area. Do the math, 4 pages per stage. So you're gonna have to do half a stage, which is undoubtedly going to be slower than just doing 2 of these real quick.
same goes for Restful Retreat, if I recall correctly. Piggy Peril. I think maybe the sad thing about any percent, and I'm only just now noticing this, is they tend to avoid the 3D stages, if at all possible. Which I guess makes sense, because they're probably some of the slower ones, compared to the 2D stages, which are pretty fast. I guess that's why they have multiple categories for doing all levels and stuff like that. I don't know if I even need this, I forget. Yeah, coins are coins, I guess. Hidden page. Oh no, yeah, it's damage. That's okay. Oh, it's fine. Oh, fuck. I remembered it was there, like, as it showed up. And by then I was already too late. There we go. Cool, 300 coins. So this is fun. Let's see if I can do this quickly. Because of the way that you can home in on the foxholes. There you go. You can just, like, break this entire area and just home in on that foxhole that you're not supposed to be able to home in on. And just skip all that nonsense. So that's fun. It's actually not too difficult to do, either. That was one of those tricks that I saw them do in the speedrun and was, like, pretty much immediately able to do it. I didn't have to, like, learn anything. It was just like, oh, okay. If you just do that here, this happens. Okay, ripe rollers. Now, there is a bit of an optimization in the final world I need to do. I'm not going to worry about it too much yet. And that is, as I said, you have to do all 4 stages, right? Coincidentally, you also need 4 pages to get to the boss. But in theory, if you get the 4 pages earlier, you only have to watch that cutscene of the door opening once. Therefore, you save time. But I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. I think this is one of the stages I had to do twice. I don't remember why. Oh, because I forgot to do this. Yeah, I walked right past it. And then sometimes that happens. Thankfully, you only lose a heart in this game. You don't fully die, so and we just hit the checkpoint, so it's fine. Oh no. Up. Shit. This actually, like, kind of deceptively difficult. There we go. Page. Also, as I said, you can home in on the foxholes in this, which is kind of neat. You can't do that in the other one. I don't know if I need to get all these. It's just a big old diamond. I guess it helps, but it's probably slow. I should probably check to see, can I get enough coins elsewhere? Do I even need the... Yeah, the letter's back there. Yeah, we get enough coins here, I probably don't have to stop for that diamond. Yeah, because I'm now 50 over where I need to be. And there's one right there. So, yeah, we can skip that one. Note for later. Still, since I had to replay that one on my first attempt. Let's just free time save. This will be our last one, and I think it's the last marble minigame of the speedrun. I don't think we have to do more than this one. I could be wrong on that. I think the rest of them are all slider puzzles. Which, I'm okay with that outcome, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of these, so... I think I actually died here during my first run. Maybe not, because that was about the same amount of time. Still a sweet, 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 sweet glod, though. Can't be mad about that. Almost done with the World 2 already, too.
Hey, Tess! Yeah,
I wonder why they gave Lucky spoken dialogue and Jinx spoken dialogue. But all of the other characters sound like they're from The Sims. I mean, clearly, one's the protagonist and one's the antagonist, so, you know, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, I'm just observing. It's amazing how easily I was able to jump on those bees when in fucking Regalmania in Super Lucky's Tale I couldn't do it to save my life, quite literally. I wonder if I should start trying to trigger the ones on the left first. I wonder if that would be faster. That's pretty clean. Not that I don't find their gibberish to be charming and amusing. Don't get it twisted. Man, they make it look like it takes Lucky an entire year to get out of this book. How dare. Okay. Sliding block puzzle 1. I think this is the one that, oddly, it's the first one that gives me trouble. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. This goes here. 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 That goes there. Goes over there. 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 Easy peasy. No problem. The rest are all, like, pretty simple, from what I recall. Well, you can tell I did significantly better there. Look at that Glod. Ladder match of the mind. Let's do it. Apparently this is considered to be one of the harder stages in the speedrun. I don't know if I believe that. But who knows? I think it's just because if you goof up a jump and fall, you don't just die and hit a checkpoint. You hit a, oh, I have to re-climb this entire fucking area. So, to a point, I guess I get it. This is gonna be significantly better than the Super Lucky Tail version, though. This stage sucked in that. Just because the physics weren't as tight. think I missed something here when I did my first run, too. But I don't remember what. God, the movement just feels so much better. It, like, honestly... Two things amaze me. One, it amazes me that this game is, like, pretty goddamn good. And two, it amazes me that, like... Super Lucky's Tale is just okay. Like, it's amazing to me how much these developers learned in the span of, like, 2 years. It's really cool to see. Like, most developers are gonna learn. Don't get me wrong. Never mind, it's right there. There's a damage boost strat there where you can kind of like jump on that thing and ride it up. I'm not gonna do that. That's fine. I was all ready to split already, goddammit. Easy. Give me that time. Give me that time. Okay, sliding block 2, which is right above this. And then crawl, walk, run is like right behind this, I think. Yeah, it's right back there. And that's the endless, the auto runner. Okay, not sure what Lucky just got caught on. Needless to say, the big appeal to bonk hopping is that you can skip basically the entire final world. And that world is kind of slow and boring, I'm not gonna lie. So I see the appeal. It's still not my style, but I see the appeal. By the way, is my chat broken? I am suspicious all of a sudden. Ow. Hidden page. Okay, free extra life that I don't need. Okay, that sucked, but that's alright. Got all the letters. And that should be enough for 300. We good. No problem. Holy shit. I just saved like 4 minutes on that stage. I'm pretty sure I messed that one up a couple times. Oh yeah. Okay, it was 2 minutes, but whatever. It's still good, damn it. And I am satisfied with it. Something I definitely like about this speedrun is it's nice and fast. I think, like, the hour to hour and a half mark for a speedrun is, like, the ideal length for me. Maybe, like, 2 to 3 at most. More than 3 is when I start to get pretty grumpy. Even 3, if it's a boring run, will make me grumpy.
Hey, you two! Hold it right there!
Unfortunately, these bosses do commit a game design sin, I think. And that's that a lot of the boss is... The boss is made up of surviving. You're not fighting a boss right now, we're just surviving and waiting until they give us an opportunity to attack them. Which is kinda, nah, not my favorite type of boss design, for sure. It effectively makes the boss an auto-scroller, as far as the speedrun's concerned. How did I not get hit, dude? Nice. Excuse me, by the way. Hey Alexander, how's it going? Hope your weekend went well. I just noticed that Lucky alternates hopping animations. Nice bit of polish. Like, he doesn't always hop with, like, the same foot. He alternates. Bye-bye. Damn, that's a big time save though. I love it. Love this. I'm wondering what I want to learn after any percent. If I want to go for all stages or just go all in on all pages. Sliding blocks. These are the final 2 sliding block puzzles. We don't have to do a whole lot of these. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you feel about them, I suppose. Okay, so. I feel like there might be a faster way to solve that one. I'm gonna have to tinker around a bit. I guess fortunately we only have to do 1 stage here, and it's the side-scroller. As I said, I think maybe I'm realizing that's the thing that sucks about any percent, is for the most part we just do side-scrollers. Or the auto runners. Okay. Give me a minute here. How do I do this? Okay, I blanked a bit, but that wasn't too bad. And I forgot to split on the first one. Actually lost some time on those, that's unfortunate. Okay, now 3 cannon salute, which is right here. I'm actually surprised this is the one that made it in, but I guess it's just faster than the other ones. I don't think there is an auto-running stage on this one, on this world, so maybe that's why. I think I remember saying in the blind playthrough that this didn't seem like a sensible one to have in a speedrun, because you have to wait for these cannons a lot. I don't know if I need this diamond here, but we're gonna go ahead and take it. And I'll just pay attention to how many coins I have by the end of all of this. I didn't think that was gonna hit at first. Ooh. I don't think... Even though, now that I'm thinking about it, it makes a hell of a lot of sense. I don't think I knew that if you slid downhill, it went faster. It's fine. That's probably not useful in as many situations as I'd like it to be, though. Well, that sucked. Yeah, we're gonna have more than enough coins. Oh god. Just stay put for a moment. Dude, go. Go through the foxhole. Yeah, so I can probably skip that gem at the beginning safely. Oh, no, that's fine. Especially since we still have to do this, so yeah. I overachieved on this one for sure. These... Hey, that worked. Nice and clean. Yet I didn't save any time. That's unfortunate. Well, I saved the second. Guess I should give myself some credit. Like, even this boss, which I think is probably the most difficult of the bosses, it's very, like, survive the onslaught of attacks, and wait until you've gotten an opening to attack. So I guess, to be fair, that type of game of boss design might not bother some people. Like, I wouldn't even say it necessarily bothers me. It might grate on me after doing the speedrun enough times that I might be like, yo, this boss is boring. Hey Mike, how's it going? How long did it take you to 100% Xenoblade 2? Volpe was talking about potentially going for 100%. I was trying to remember how long you said it took you. It was like hundreds of hours, wasn't it? Oh god. This is fine. I jumped the gun. 500? I was going to say 400, and I thought I was overdoing it. But I was not. It's a fun ricochet. Oh, you have to go through New Game Plus. That's rough. Does the game have an indication of what 100% is? Or did you come up with your own idea of what 100% is? I actually lost some time somewhere. How'd I do that? Okay, so now, this is the final world. This is probably the most boring of the worlds. We do have to go through every single stage. Some of them are fast, some of them are not. In particular, Grave Awakening is kind of slow and boring. The rest of them aren't that bad. If you could skip Grave Awakening, that'd be fantastic. Like I said, there's a technique in this speedrun called bonk hopping, where you basically dive into a wall, bonk off of it, and then you just kind of like bonk upward up along the wall with a series of a pattern of jump inputs. That allows you to skip, I think, most of this world. I think you only have to do one level at that point, because you just have to get enough pages to get to the boss. I'm not super interested in using glitches though, so we ain't doing that. I was hoping I could just skip that, but it looks like I can't. So you kind of came up with your own idea of what 100% would be. Yeah, it's tough with Switch games, because, like, with PS4 and Xbox, you can kind of be like, just do the achievements, right? If the game itself doesn't have a progression meter that you fill up. So as I said, we don't have to do all the pages here. I could technically... I could optimize this in a way that I'll try to explain a little bit more after this stage. I'm not too worried about that just yet, though. And at the end of the day, it would save me seconds in the long run. Not even seconds per stage or anything, just... Yeah, here you can really see how he kind of has like a sonic homing attack in this game. He does not have that in Super Lucky's tail. Also, you can see how the tail swipe completely incapacitates those enemies. Infinity charts pretty much are the achievements. And maybe goes without saying that we're basically just doing the fastest tickets here. We don't want anything other than the final page. And these are a little bit faster than the mini-games. Alright, I made a mistake last time. And we're not going to do that this time. I went down the right side, which got me too close to the NPC that told me about wanting the bear, and then I had to listen to all his bullshit. So, if we go down this way, we don't have to do that. We can just get the fuck out of here. Bum, bum. Honestly, getting 300 coins there is probably one of the options that I want to go for. So here's the thing. You have to get 4 pages, and you also have to clear all of these stages. Rhyming. So you technically only have to beat the stage. You don't have to do anything else, anything more than that. However, after every stage, it shows you that cutscene. Oh, I still got too close. Damn. You can skip that cutscene. I just haven't really learned how to do it yet. So it shows you that cutscene of the door, like, being unlocked. If you get 4 pages earlier, then it doesn't show anymore. So in theory, if I were to get extra pages, it wouldn't help me, but it would save me a couple seconds if I wasn't... I got stuck. If I wasn't using that time to get the pages. And that might be where I don't necessarily believe in it just yet. I don't know if I could necessarily optimize it to that level just quite yet. But if anything, the 300 coin ones are probably the way to go. Well, maybe not. Oh. Yeah, maybe. If I stop and get a coin here, a coin there. Ow. Because I got 200 without trying, right? That might be the way to do it. I think they go for the hidden page. But, worth pointing out, the no bonk hopping category is basically not routed. Like, all of the people who run this game just run the bonk hopping version. Requires viewing 75 heart-to-hearts. There's only 64 in the game. So, again, New Game Plus, right? Is how that works out. Jumping 6,000 times? Is that something that's gonna naturally happen? Like, are you probably going to inevitably jump that amount in the game anyway? I have to assume you probably would. There was an achievement to burrow 10,000 meters underground or something in this game. That just kind of happened. I didn't really have to go out of my way for it. You only had about 200, so you're not the type of player that jumps around just for the fun of it. Like when you're going anywhere, you're jumping. Believe it or not, if you're not aiming to pick up all the letters, you don't want to pick up the letters, because you may have noticed, when you do pick up the letters, it slows the game down for like a second. that game. I'm just hesitant to spend $60 on it, even though it sounds like it's worth it. Just being stingy with my money. Okay. I messed up a little bit here last time. What am I doing, dude? Oh shit. Okay, this is fine. I think this is the only one I need the lantern for. So might as well just get that done. Here, this. Five. And now... Oh, that didn't work at all. I think I missed the cycle. I think that's what got fucked up there. Oh, is the DLC only 30? I thought it was 40 for some reason. I do remember hearing that that's basically like its own game, right? What am I doing? We're fine. That's what I wanted to do. So that sucked, but it worked, I guess. But yeah, I heard that even calling that DLC is like, isn't it standalone? Like, can't you just buy that instead of the full game and it still functions? Or am I wrong on that? Oh, I need the lantern. Not that we need the life, but... Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3... 4... and 5.
Spookaboo. Ba. Boobadoo. Ma.
Foobadoo. Wah. Spookaboo. Ah.
Lost the... Man, did I lose that much time there? Just from that death? Shit. Comes with a code for all the extra content for the base game, so you might as well save $10 if you plan on getting both. That makes sense. Yeah, I get you. I would probably... I don't know. I would assume the storylines are connected in some way. I'd probably want to play the original game first anyway, so... Once again, we don't have to do anything here. Just have to get through it. Didn't want to do any of that, but here we are. We might still get 300 just accidentally. That's fair. Yeah, we did still get 300. Oh well. The latter. 2 and the expansion. How did... I must have died on the first clear through there, on my first attempt at this. Not sure how I just made 30 seconds back. Okay, final boss. And then P-break. I know it has some, like, it has some connection to the first Xenoblade Chronicles, right?
Lucky, over here.
Lyra!
I'm so glad you're here. How'd you get into the book?
Spoils a lot of the main game. Definitely play main game first. Even if it wasn't spoiling it, there's probably a lot of shit that you won't even understand if you're not playing, if you haven't played the original. The main game. Like, some of it probably isn't spoilers, because without context, you're not even going to know what they're talking about. I would assume. And it's especially worth keeping in mind, because I don't know shit about the storyline of that game, so... See, again, this is very... Just dodge the attacks until you get an opening to attack them. It's a lot of attacks, too. Like, that might be the bigger crime, is that, it just takes too damn long. I knew I shouldn't have tried that. They do that in the speedrun I watched, where they kind of, like, chain the dive jumps, like, Sonic homing attack style, and, like, follow him out there. That did not work, though. That was an interesting mix-up you just threw at me. That hitbox activates super early. Sometimes it doesn't even home in. You must have to wait a certain amount of time before you do it, or like double jump first. But yeah, compare it to, like, watching Infinity War or Endgame as your first Marvel movie. Sure, it's gonna spoil a lot, but a lot of it you're not gonna understand the context for. Which, you know, still a spoiler, you just don't know it is. Which, coincidentally, I feel like that's the biggest crime as far as viewers who are spoiling things. Is they spoil things in a way that you're not going to know what the context is until later. You don't know that they're spoiling anything, and they think that makes it okay. Connection between 1 and 2 is presented in a way where you can play them in any order, and the surprise is just as good. So you don't have to play the first game first. If you played that later, you'd still... you could still appreciate it. That makes sense. That's cool, too, because that means... I feel like that's something that... might be a weakness with games, is like...
In the end, Lucky did the
if you start having enough games, the barrier of entry starts getting too large.
Jinx and his kitty litter.
And then you're gonna have people that aren't gonna be necessarily interested in picking up such and such a game 15 because they didn't play the earlier 14. That was my problem with Assassin's Creed and why I stayed away from it, because somebody led me to believe that I needed to play the other ones first, and there was already like 3 of them out, and I was like, I don't want to play the other ones first, I just want to jump in. And then if I like it, I'll play the other ones.
And it's good to be home.
That makes it a little bit too much of a... too daunting of a task. Yay, I guess. Okay, so that wasn't bad. It can be much better. It can be a much better run. But it was already a drastic improvement over my first attempt. I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna do another one. It's gonna send us a little bit over time, but I think that's fine. As a result, I might grab a little something to eat while I'm up. Just to, stave off the hunger. But yeah, I want to do at least one more. Oh, so the connection isn't, like, really spelled out for you? I get what you mean. Alright, yeah, let me jump up for a minute. Stretch, bathroom break, all that good stuff. And then, like I said, we'll be back in just a minute, and we will do another one. I'm gonna, before I jump up, I'm gonna go ahead and change the name of the stream. I forgot to do that earlier. Do that really quick. Bring this back. For a second, I thought I outright broke the game there. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. And we'll do another run after this. Yeah, that's cool that they didn't make it like, yeah, you gotta play all of these games to know what's going on. Are they connected to X at all too, or is that even completely separate still? Shit. Yes, I want to reset. There we go. Alright, let me... I can do this while the cutscene's going. I don't have to make sure I'm fueled up before we go.
It started with the destruction of our home.
Alright. Full,
Mad grasp for power. The sorcerer Jinx
full speedrun
betrayed his
presentation
friends
again.
and tried
Okay.
to steal our most powerful artifact,
So,
the Book of Ages.
something that's gonna make this not a very reset-heavy
The Guardian
run
Order stood together
is the fact
to
that it
fight
starts with a
against him.
2-minute and 45-second cutscene that cannot be skipped.
Banished those that opposed him.
So,
His spells
I'm
scattered
probably
the
not going to be
entire
resetting
world,
runs much
shielding
unless
them
something
far from Skyrim.
catastrophic happens. Now, on the other hand, at least it's not that long of a run, so
A few of us that remained took the book and ran. We spent
I might
years
still make
raising
resets
Jinx and his family of
semi-appealing,
villainous children.
but
The dreaded kitty litter.
the big thing to note with this
Couldn't
is...
outrun him forever.
Lyra, stay behind me, Lucky.
Your little game of cat and fox is over, Swifttail. There's nowhere left for you to run.
You're weird. So big things to note are, this is any percent. We're just going to beating the game,
When all hope seemed lost,
and it is bonkless or no bonk hopping.
the book reacted violently to Jinx's magic.
There's a technique they use in the speedrun called bonk hopping, where
Its pages scattered water.
you basically dive into a wall, bonk off of it, are able to jump higher, and then you just do it again. And you just kind of like gradually bonk your way up the wall, and you can use it to skip a lot of stuff. So much so that they made a category that's bonkless.
Hold on, Lucky. I'm going either way.
Before the portal closed, it took
Not many people run it, but you know what? I'm gonna. Because you guys know how I feel about glitches for the most part.
Without the Guardian,
I tend to not
my
like
team can't travel between worlds.
unintended tricks
Stuck here ever
unless
since
they
I-
make sense within the world that you're in.
But I know
And there's a good
it's
example of
still
that
out
coming
there,
up
somewhere
that I'll point
within
out.
the book. My name is Lyra Swifttail, and I'm the current.
But if it's something that breaks physics, and like a greatest example of that is clipping through walls. That's something you can't, the character isn't naturally able to do, so I tend to not like stuff like that. I don't think there are any wall clips in this game, believe it or not. Apparently it's a very sturdy game. You gonna get comfy? You gonna watch speedrun? You're goofy.
Whoa.
Are you serious right now? You're weird. As soon as you lose interest in napping on my bed, I need to, like, wash my sheets. Just because it's been a while. Or at least the quilt.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Walls are only a suggestion, sometimes an idea. So you do have to talk to Greg there, otherwise that flip switch thing never spawns, and you just can't go any further. If you're using bonk hopping, you can just hop right up that wall, and you don't have to do up the door, and you don't have to do any of this. But yeah, aside from bonk hopping, this game doesn't seem terribly broken, which is
cool to see, really. It's cool how indies tend to make, like, pretty sturdy games, actually. I've never watched Invader Zim. This asshole's just going around decapitating golems, so that's a thing. Pick him up, thank you. Really? You're just gonna lay in the middle of the floor now? You're weird. Learned from the last run, we want to pick up a couple extra more coins than I did before. We do want to pick up... Now, this is what I was talking about. This is clearly not an intentional thing you're supposed to be able to do. You're supposed to go through that foxhole to get up here. But, like, within the context of the game, Lucky being able to achieve a jump like that isn't the weirdest thing, right? Like, it's believable. It's not physics breaking. So I'm like, yeah, that'll do. That's fine. For some reason, they mash jump while they're moving, carrying something? I don't know why. I mean, I'm guessing the obvious reason is it's faster, but... How much faster? I don't know. After 2 playthroughs of Bowser's Fury, you're a little sick of cats. I can see that. We were talking about 3D World a little bit earlier. What is your overall feeling about the game? Not just the game itself, but the Switch re-release. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. That worked out super well. Okay, easy peasy. Grab these. You. Okay, so we just need 41 more coins-ish. I don't even know if it's a flaw in level design. I think it might be, What game have we talked about this before with? Galaxy. Mario Galaxy does it a lot where you're like... It's not necessarily like they knew about it and they were like, that's fine. If the player thinks outside of the box that much to figure something like that out, yeah, it's cool. And I feel like that's probably what that is. I'm still a little short on coins. Lay up on the bed, everyone gets to see how cute you are. Yeah, I need a couple more coins. So I have to figure out, I gotta route in just a couple more coins somewhere. 'Cause that one's pretty tight. Still managed to save a little bit of time then, though. Alright, let's not fuck up Dungeon Run and lose all that time back. Because then our splits are gonna look pretty shitty. Shut up, Greg. I forgot to check Discord while I was on break. Oh well, whoever sent me 4 messages will just have to wait. It's not a 9+ yet, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Fuck that up. Got those. Now we just gotta make sure we get enough coins. Which should be easy peasy. Yep. I'm not gonna bother killing any of these fucks. That's fine. Cool. I don't know, it's intentional that it goes into slow motion when you grab a letter. Like, that's an intended mechanic. That's not... It's not like the game is just lagging. I guess they thought it would be dramatic. To a point, I remember when I was little and I thought laying on the floor was just an okay thing to do. Now I do it and I can barely get back up.
Let's do this!
It's only the letters. But yeah, I get you. It is a little strange. Oh yeah, you can just stand under these.
And the other ones you can just burrow.
Meow. Gibble. Meow.
The idea is you're not supposed to think of any of that. The first time I did that boss in my first playthrough, I didn't think of just burrow down and all the fireballs will miss you. I just didn't think of stuff like that. It wasn't ingrained in my head enough yet. That's melodramatic. We were talking earlier about what's melodramatic and what's dramatic. That was melodramatic. That is weird, Greg. Stop it. So the running gag of these speedruns is going to be, I hate these stages. Fortunately, we only have to do 2 of them, so it's not the end of the world. And they're the early ones, so they're not that difficult. But still, I'm not a big fan. It's something about the camera. Something about the camera on these bugs the hell out of me.
Taru.
I lost time? Dude, what am I doing? The more I play the game, the more creepy Greg starts to feel. Oh, that was just terrible. It's fine. Alright, I know I don't have to do that now, so let's not. And hope that it doesn't screw me later. Well, that was dumb. Oh, okay. Never mind, I didn't take damage. We're fine. Oh, that was... I don't know why I jumped there. All I now know is I could really use some health. Well, thank you. Oh, I just missed the K. Fuck, dude. See if I can do this quickly again. Nice. First try. So you're not supposed to be able to do that. Did I miss the hidden page? I did, didn't I? Shit. Where is it? How did I just walk right past it? Oh no, I did get it. Fuck. Why did I think I didn't? I guess because I didn't have 300 coins yet. And I was mistaking the clovers. Well, this is just all disgusting. Well, that was a big time loss. Yeah, it is gonna be hard to make up. I mean, I guess it was about 30 seconds-ish. And this is only my 3rd run ever, so realistically making up that time might not be that difficult. Still sucked. Still sucked. I don't know how I missed that one, but okie dokie. I don't think I actually need this one. Whatever. Yeah, remember how in Super Lucky's Tale, he can barely jump high enough to make it over those things. Physics are just way different than this. Oh shit. This is not comfortable. Cool, we still made it. I failed that last time and had to redo it once, so that should make some time back. For starters. Also, no, I don't have to do this. Oh no. What I was saying about not being able to jump high enough. Ah, shit. Thought I'd be okay. My double jump disappeared. My double jump was just nowhere to be found. That feels bad. I don't have to do that again. I don't think I'm gonna get enough coins, which is gonna be a greater time loss than what we've already dealt with. I don't know. You can get a lot of coins from this last section. Maybe we'll be alright. Barely, though. Still, that death is gonna hurt. Or not, we'll make a ton of time back. Works. It's not a tip, Greg.
Lines. Out.
It's just being creepy. Yo, pick up any of the coins, I beg you.
Lines. Curb-a-Q. Palsum.
Yeah, a lot of that's definitely a thing in a lot of games. Where it's like, yeah, how are you even able to do that? Now you got me thinking, like, what games actually give you context for why it works. Banjo-Kazooie does. Conquer too, but, like, that's not a double jump, that's like a slow fall, which is something completely different. I guess Donkey Kong Country Returns addresses it well. Both Returns and Tropical Freeze.
Yeah, work. Y'all back. Well, let's do it.
No, it had the... Diddy had the slow fall. So yeah, again, it's something entirely different, but... Galaxy, I guess. Lazy way for developers let the player correct jumps to compensate for their falls level design or physics. Probably, yeah. But I don't know. A lot of them might have the double jump to begin with, but they might prefer having a double jump due to playing other games that used them in such a way. A lot of the words he says sound like slurs. I'm not gonna lie to you. I missed the split by a couple seconds there. Yeah, to a point, like, they clearly did it for balance, but, like, it's bothered me before that every character in Smash Brothers has a double jump. Even the ones that it doesn't make sense for. Or the ones that don't have it in their original games. They just all got it.
Get that!
guess on that note, Kirby's another example of them giving you a lore reasoning for why it works. Man, it's funny how I made that cheat sheet to remind myself how to do this one, and since writing down the solution, now I've just... That was enough to, like, really hammer it into my brain. I don't even have to look now. Fuck. Let's fucking split again. And then I accidentally hit pause. This is just everything's going horribly wrong. I guess this is still a good run. I need to shake it off. I keep looking at the no golds and thinking this is terrible, but it's actually fine. Hello? Hello? Do the thing, Lucky. Get fuck down there. Oh my god, it's deceptively difficult to actually, like, get to the bottom there once you're done. Oh no. Okay, I think that's why people say this is one of the harder runs, and harder stages in the speedrun. Because if that happens... Oh, I forgot the letter, dude. What am I doing? If any of this happens, you're basically like, oh, this sucks. Hello? Grab the ledge? No? You're just not into that, huh? Okay. Okie dokie. This is all going very poorly. That was almost bad. I didn't even need to be over here. Like cloud stepping, if you will. Have you ever played that game? I feel like you'd like that game. Yeah, that's what I figured the logic is for a lot of games, actually. Something nonsensical like that. Not nonsensical. No, it's nonsensical. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay, I one-shot this last time. Let's do that again. I don't know if I actually have to double jump there. I lost? It was only a second. A second I can believe. I thought it was like multiple seconds, and I was like, how on earth did I flub that? Yeah, that's why I was like, nonsense. I guess it's not really nonsense. Yeah, it's still kind of nonsense. Nonsense in that... Will you ever witness an actual human doing something like that? Probably not. Like, theoretically, sure, but...
Hey, you two! Hold it right there!
I guess I have to decide if these runs are good enough yet that I want to bother submitting them. I don't think so. I think I want to get it down to, like, Under 110. Maybe. Maybe 115 is a more reasonable expectation. God. How did I not get hit? Hello? I was playing like an idiot there. Shit, fireballs. I thought that was it. I forgot. We had more fireballs. These boss fights are definitely like the downside of the speedrun. Because, like, I called them auto-scrollers earlier, and that's pretty accurate. Like, you don't really have much to react to, but on the other hand, it does require enough focus that I can't just put my focus on something else and just be like, I'm just gonna talk to chat instead. If I look away, I'm probably gonna take damage and bad things are gonna happen. Yeah, they're very weighty fights, for sure. But yeah, I would probably argue that the boss fights are like the weakness of this game. And even then, they're not bad. They're not like Gate in Mega Man X6, where you just want to... Definitely get a refund. Just trying to think of something more violent than that also wasn't super cringe-lord violent. Oh, there is a faster way to do this. I beat it. I did not did it. Wait. I screwed something up, but it works. It's fine. I don't know exactly what I like took an action that I didn't mean to take, or I forgot to take an action. I don't know. It still worked out just fine though. That's the one I forgot to split last time, so I don't even know how much faster it is. That's disappointing. Because he's the black sheep of the family. Obviously. Great. I should be able to save some time here, too. I messed this one up last time. But for some reason, I'm struggling to recall what actually needs to be done here, so that's an issue. Whatever, it's fine. I don't know if there's probably a faster way of doing it, but that it worked. Give me that time save. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Although it sucks if I get this down to like an hour and then get it on console to speedrun it there instead, I'm immediately gonna have to add like several minutes to my time. Just because of load time. Okay, so I know now that I don't really need this gem. At least I shouldn't. Seriously. Not sure how that happened, but it sucked. I think I lost some time there. Wow, did they both miss? Holy shit. That's why I'm still shocked that this stage is even in the speedrun. Because that can just happen. You have to rely on something very inconsistent like that. I guess it's still faster than some of the other stages are. Just to a point, I believe. Get in the fucking foxhole. That's okay. That went significantly more clean than it did last time, so I'll take it. Am I gonna get enough gems out of this? Fuck, I'm just short. And that doesn't give me any coins. God damn it. Doesn't give me coins either. Shit! This is super bad, dude. I knew I should have grabbed an extra one of these. Whatever. Alright, Mike. It is getting pretty late, so... I'll definitely be stopping after this run. But thank you, as always, for hanging out, though. And yeah, I like the chattering in this game. Yeah, I lost like 20 seconds there. Yeah, ordinarily I'd be stopping right now, actually, but we will finish the run and then I'll stop. Shouldn't be more than an extra 20 minutes. Odd thing about those fish characters to me is still the one with the mustache. For whatever reason, that's the one that just pops out at me. Is like, what? How is it that the disco ball is spinning, but she isn't? What have I done? Now it's not the time for a sneeze. How do I do it? I can definitely see these boss fights being like the most easily optimized thing in the run. As far as like, once you get a really good time, you're probably not gonna get a better one. There is kind of like a cap on those fights, I guess is what I'm saying. Unless someone discovers some ridiculous optimization, but I kind of doubt it with how the fights are designed. I wonder how much time you'd cut off of your speedrun time with just skippable cutscenes.
Roo-ba-boo, foo-ba-doo. Spookaboo, spookaboo, roo-ba-boo. Ah.
I almost want to say it might be like a full 10 minutes. Most of the cutscenes aren't that long, but the intro cutscene is almost 3 minutes long. So that already starts that number off pretty high.
Come on.
I wonder if there's, like, internal lore? I'm pretty sure that guy is definitely the mayor from Spookington in the original game. I thought I was good there. Like, they definitely reused the asset. I'm wondering if there's, like, a lore behind, like, why he's now doing this instead. What happened, you know what I mean?
Foo-ba-doo. Ah.
I wonder if I'll even be able to get 300 coins easily. Oh yeah, I'm super close. Never mind. So as I mentioned earlier, there's like a tiny bit of optimization here, where basically, after every cutscene, or after every stage, they show you a cutscene of the boss door subtracting the number of pages you just got from the total you need to open it. Once you reach that total, it stops showing the cutscene. So you only need 4 pages here, and you have to do every stage. So you might as well just beat the stage, right? There's no real reason to go out of your way and get more than just the clearing the stage page. Except if you hit that 4 marker earlier, that's like a lesser cutscene that you have to watch. So since I got 300 coins here, I have 2 instead of 1, which means I'll only have to watch the cutscene 3 times instead of 4. If I can sneak another one in, that's like 7 seconds that it cuts off. So if I can sneak another page in somewhere, wow, it's still too, that cutscene trigger's huge. I know they skip it in the speedrun, because I watched them do it. Alright, so there's basically 2 options for an extra page I could get here. How did none of those hit me? I could either get 300 coins... that almost sucked. Or I could get the hidden page. Which is in there? They were able to clip through it in the run somehow. I don't know how. I'll have to figure that out if I'm going to be able to get that. Hello? Grab the ledge? Lucky? Or I could just... This costs some time, but... Yeah, I could just get 300 coins. That's not that big of an ass. And I think... the time it takes me to get up to 300 coins is less than 7 seconds. Unless I can figure out how to get that hidden page. But if I'm gonna have to clip through the wall, I don't necessarily love that, so... It did make that a little bit slower, but in the long run, now they're gonna show the cutscene again. But this is the last time we'll have to see it. Since now it's unlocked, why would they show it again? Sadly, we can't just go straight to the boss door without using bonk hopping. But hey, that's like... That's a pretty decent time save. I wonder if it would be worth... never mind. I already know the answer to that question. I was gonna say, would it be worth it to just get all 4 pages on the first stage so that you immediately get the cutscene done and over with? I don't think so because of the fact that the first stage is Carnival Court. And having to do all those mini-games is gonna be real slow. So I don't think that would work out in the long run. Yeah, get on with it, Jinx. I love how it's a shadowy figure. I'm pretty sure he says that it's Jinx. I don't think we have any reason to question who it is. Platformers here already. I'd love to see that. Haha, got him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Smookaboo.
So much dialogue, dude. God, that almost sucked. Alright, we're fine. Okay, let me see if I can not screw this part up this time. Not this part, but the mushroom part. Mosey on over here. Put you. Down here, put you. Put you. Missed the cycle. still worked. I didn't die like last time, so... Part of me wonders if it's better to go over there earlier, but then you'd have to come back, is the thing. So, going there last does seem to make the most sense. Remember to grab the lantern this time.
Spookaboo. Ba. Boop-a-doo. Ma.
Why does she turn fiery when she's gonna do that? Is she back to pink in this cutscene? Yes, she is. Interesting. Ooh. I made a good chunk of time back there. I didn't think we'd be saving as much time in this world as we are. Had 2 pretty decent time saves so far. I need to figure out how to do this stage nice and fast. Something I'm not sure about is if you get a page when you don't need to get a page, is that slower? You definitely want to avoid the letters. But, like, if I accidentally get 300 points, is that going to just be slow? Do I want to avoid it at all costs? Oh, there is a way to avoid that. Easily. I managed to get less gems though, so I didn't... Like, in theory, I guess... You know, it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, because the skip, like, always is gonna come up there on... before... the coin counter finishes counting up. You'd think. I was hoping I could avoid talking to him, just to save some time. Oh well. I guess the sad thing here is, like, because of how boss fights work in this game, and how easily optimized they are, it's kind of anticlimactic once you get to the boss, isn't it? Like, at this point, it's like we kind of know how this is going to pan out. Unless I just play it very, very poorly.
Lyra! I'm so glad you're here.
Where'd my cat go?
The
Whatever.
Foolish child. I've been waiting for you, lucky Swifttail.
This guy is so animated, dude. Also, does this boss fight really take like 5 minutes? That's kind of depressing. But like I said, it's also like, it's fairly automatic, but it's also, I can't really look away from it. It's not that automatic and free. Okay, let's try this again. So if you jump and then do that, there you go. So you gotta jump and then homing attack. I don't necessarily trust chasing him all the way out into the void, though. That seems like a bad idea. Even if I've seen speedrunners do it and seen it work, I still don't necessarily trust it. Is he doing that 'cause I'm getting too close to him? I wish this had that, like, maze section that it did in Super Lucky's Tale. I don't know why they took that part out. I thought that was a not bad sequence. My bad again. That was scary just because the camera freaked out. I don't like it a bit. Maybe his cape lets him double jump. Okay. You have to make sure you're, like, close enough for the homing attack, otherwise you just smack face first into him. Not bad. There's my 115. I think I could get it under 110. I think that's gonna be my goal. I'll get it under 110 and then I'll edit it to submit. Which is probably what we're gonna do next week. I think next Sunday we'll just do a proper speedrun Sunday. And just knock out like 4 of these. 4 or 5 of them. Try and aim for that sub 110.
In the end, Lucky did the impossible. Not only did he protect the Book of Ages from Jinx and his kitty litter, but he managed to reconnect the worlds
Man,
within.
you can't even skip this. Something I need to do is try to switch this game to windowed mode and see, like,
Had reopened.
how it runs. Some games lose their shit when they're in
Last of
windowed
the
mode.
Guardians that had escaped could finally return home. Lucky.
Because then I'd be able to tab out without it dying, perhaps?
Pretty cool, huh?
Maybe not. Maybe it would still do it.
Super cool, Lucky. And it's good to be home.
That's what I need to find out. I'll probably try that off stream after this. Because otherwise I'd be, like, tabbing out now to do outro stuff, right? But that's just gonna poop. I guess I still can. Definitely have to try that after the stream. I think it's a pretty fun speed run, though. I want to look into multiple categories. Maybe I should try and do that before next week. That way, if I get under 110 very quickly in any percent, I can be like, okay, now we're gonna do this run instead. Which, for the most part, I think all stages is probably the natural way to go. In theory, the route for all stages and all pages are going to be basically the same, right? You just gotta pick up extra stuff in the stages. So it's probably that first, which means I basically just have to look and find out what's the route for, like, what stage, like the overworld route of, like, which stages you do in which order, which is basically just you want to create a line from start to finish, from where you spawn and loop around the area to get to the end of it without having to go, like, out of your way too much. Nothing else would particularly matter. I can't think of anything else that would particularly matter. If anything, you would maybe want to do the sub-stages, the marble rolling, and the... Actually, those might not count in all main stages. They would count 100%, though. Or in all pages. And 100%. I don't think I would do 100%. That's gonna... The difference between all pages and 100% are... I don't know, you'd still have to do them in all pages. No, but you might not have to in all stages. I'll have to find out. The difference between all pages and 100% is in 100% you have to do Foxington as well. I think that's the big difference. And you have to get all the hot dogs there. All pages is basically up 100% up to this point.
The construction to restore Sky Castle is underway.
It's
Jinx
kind
and
of
the kitty
key
litter are
difference,
safely
I
behind
believe.
bars. And as Lucky's older sister, I couldn't be more proud of my little brother.
I think 100% is the one I don't
Lucky wants to earn his own sigil
have
and
an
become a
interest in
guardian,
doing.
then he'll have to complete
But I don't know,
a
maybe
series
those
of tasks
stages
we
weren't
call
that bad
the Guardian
in
Trials. I've assembled
this
my team
version
to
of the
test
game.
it. Mind,
They're a
body,
little
and
bit
spirit.
more troublesome
Chip is my second in command and keeps everyone on their toes.
in the original version, but they weren't that bad here.
Anna Lid is more than just a bookworm. She is a strategic mastermind.
And I wouldn't have to do anything crazy like do them no damage.
Finally,
I just have
there's
to
the penultimate warrior.
basically just get
one
the
of
hot dog and
Restful
complete
Retreat's
them.
greatest Yeti fighters. His resilience
That's
and
more or less
endurance
it.
are legendary.
So you don't have to worry about getting a certain number.
It won't be easy, but Lucky is a
I don't know, I
swift
gotta think
He
about
was
it
born
more.
for
Watch
this.
some more runs
Go
and
get him, little brother. Show this
just get a
team
better
what
idea
it
of
takes to
routing
be a
and such.
real
For now, I think like I said, I think next week next Sunday we'll do a proper speedrun Sunday with this and start trying to grind out a sub 110. Otherwise, tomorrow we're going to do a little send-off for Deep Rock Galactic. I mentioned a couple times it's their 3-year anniversary this week. I don't know if there's anything special going on in game for that. We'll just find out. We'll probably give it a break for a little while then. I actually have another game that we might check out before Monster Hunter comes out. So that'll be the week after this one. But yeah, we'll do Deep Rock Galactic tomorrow. I'm going to get back to Scourgebringer on Tuesday. I'll be off on Wednesday. I don't know about Thursday and Friday yet. I think it's safe to assume that one of those days will be Scourgebringer. I just don't know which one yet. My current gut says Children of Morta on Thursday, Scourgebringer on Friday. But that could change, so I don't have it locked in on the schedule yet. I should just go ahead and commit to it, though. But they might alternate. I might say now we'll do Scourgebringer on Thursday and Children of Morta on Friday. I don't know. That's why I haven't locked it in yet. Otherwise, then I'll be off on Saturday as well, and then yeah, I think we'll do a year's first proper speedrun Sunday with grinding out some of these runs. I think that's the plan. And then, yeah, we have a lot of stuff happening, like, later on in March in particular. We'll have an Avengers update to check out at some point. We'll have new Monster Hunter coming out. I got some race nights going on with Twain over there. I think there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. But until then, we're probably just going to be wrapping up some of this indie stuff, really. So, IndieWary was a blast. If you guys missed any of it, I'd recommend going to check it out, because I think basically all of these games I really enjoyed, so it was a real good time. Otherwise, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Deep Rock Galactic. Let me drop a pixel or 3 super quick. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.